Mic check, test 1, 2. Gilbert Tigers baseball. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another beautiful night of baseball here at Gilbert High School. Tonight, the visiting Ballard Bombers take on your Gilbert Tigers. Without further ado, let's read off tonight's starting lineup. First, for the visiting Bombers. Leading off, the center fielder, number 8, Jacob Luster. Batting second, the catcher, number 7, Jake Lemon. On the mound and batting third, number 20, Nick Schonhorst. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 4, Miles Mudd. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 24, Evan Kinzenbach. Batting sixth, designated hitter, number 2, Brady Hillebrand. He will bat for the right fielder, number 22, Michael Weichman. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 6, Sid Farmer. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 5, Stetson Kane. And batting ninth, the shortstop, number 11, Bryce Miller. And now, the starting lineup for your Gilbert Tigers. Leading off, the center fielder, number 2, Tommy McGuire. Batting second, the right fielder, number 10, Ian Eldred. Batting third, the third baseman, number 20, Matt Zaz. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 22, Seth Popish. Batting fifth and on the mound tonight for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 12, Alden Short. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 15, Blake Bell. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 6, Josh Growinkel. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 3, Braden Howard. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you are able, please stand and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Let's play ball. Final stretch time is here, and we're ready to rock and roll here in beautiful Gilbert, Iowa. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Gilbert Tigers Baseball here on Tiger Broadcast. My name's Cale Sleazer, and it is once again my honor and privilege to be the voice of Gilbert Tigers Baseball this season. Final 2 nights of regular season baseball are underway. Carlisle will come to town tomorrow night. More information on that later in our broadcast. But tonight, the Ballard Bombers roll in, looking for revenge after Gilbert stunned this team 6-5 on the road back on June 18th, rather. A 6-5 slim victory. Tommy McGuire started on the mound and had a big 2-run single. Matt Zaz got the win in relief. And Trip Sturgill will be the man on the mound tonight for the Tigers. Bombers come in with a 25-7 record. 11-4 Raccoon River Conference. And here comes Jacob Luster to start tonight's festivities.
Leading off the night for the Bombers, number 8, Jacob Luster.
Luster had a big game back on the 18th. 3 for 4 with an RBI triple. Was the hottest bat on that Ballard team. So that's a called strike. And away we go here in post 4th of July action. Hard to believe it's already July 7th. That's a called strike from Tripp, working very quickly. Not a lot of wind, barely any tonight here in Gilbert. We'll double check that after this called strike 3 from Sturgill. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night, Mr. Luster. Down on 3 pitches, here comes Jake Clement.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 7, Jake Clement.
During the JV game, it was gusts of up to 6 miles per hour, only blowing about 3. And it's now gusts of 5 miles per hour, only blowing about 3 miles an hour right now. Very uncharacteristically non-windy night here in Gilbert. So that's a called strike. Called a softball game here last week. Girls on the diamond next door took on Ames with wind conditions similar to this, as that's fouled off to the screen 1 and 2. That was a 1-0 ball game where Ames homered in the top of the 7th, and that was all the scoring in that one. Very similar wind conditions tonight. Called strike 3. Sturgill's 2 for 2 with the punch out to start matchup number 2 between these teams. And here comes Nick Schonhorst.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 20, Nick Schonhorst.
That one misses high for a ball. Tigers come in with a record of 14-13. Been up and down these last few weeks. 9-6 Raccoon River Conference record. So that one misses 2-0. Bombers, as I mentioned, 25-7 overall. 11-4 Raccoon River Conference record. Tigers gave these Bombers their first conference loss. Sturgill's just missing the zone here. He's down 3-0. See if we can dig up Tripp's pitching numbers here. He's pitching very quickly. The junior is starting his 5th game, 26 innings pitched, 29 strikeouts in 26 innings. That walk is only his 9th on the year. And here's the cleanup man, Miles Mudd.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 4, Miles Mudd.
Mudd is definitely the most dangerous player on this team on both sides of the ball. He started all 32 games. 2 home runs, 30 RBI, 302 average, 384 on base. Big lead by Schonhorst at first, not running. Called strike, nice frame on the edge by Bell. Luster and Clement went down swinging. Schonhorst walked on 4 pitches. So that one misses low and away. Hope you folks had a great 4th of July. As soon as senior night was over on Wednesday, I booked it over to Sioux City with my fiance. We got back at about 2:30 today. Great time with the family. So that's a called strike. Great music festival every year. Saturday in the park, just up the hill from where my fiance's parents live. Short walk. Great festivities. Saw a lot of her friends. Met some extended family of hers. Hope everybody else had a great 4th of July. Here's the 1-2. Runner goes and misses outside. Throw to second on the money from Blake Bell. He says no, sir, to Nick Schonhorst as that ends the top of inning number 1. We go to the bottom of the 1st. It'll be McGuire, Eldred, Zaz when we come back.
Leading off the bottom of the first for your Tigers, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
An efficient first inning from Trip Sturgill with an assist from Blake Bell. Struck out Luster and Clement. Walked Schonhorst, but Bell threw out the runner at second base. That one's popped up. That'll get foul out of play off the bat of Tommy McGuire. Stats from the ADM doubleheader a couple weekends ago still aren't in varsity bound, but excluding those numbers, Tommy is playing in his 27th game. He's played in all 27 games for these Tigers. 443 average, 546 on base, 16 RBI. I actually think he sat out the Urbandale game that was in Ankeny a couple of weeks ago. So all games but one played in for Tommy. Here's the 0-1. And just missed outside 1-1. Good frame from Jake Clement behind the plate. It is always an instant classic when these two teams play. One-run games in Ballard last 2 years. That's a soft liner over to second base. That's Evan Kinzenbaugh making the catch for out number 1. A soft L4 for Tommy. And here comes Eldred, who's camping out in right field tonight.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Coach Gall's been experimenting with Eldred defensively. Still trying to find a consistent spot for him. But offensively, Ian is having a fantastic season. Excluding those ADM numbers, Eldred's played in 24 games, 385 average, 473 on base, a home run, and 19 RBI. Scored 16 runs. That misses high, 2-0. Ian was a big offensive hero in the sub-state run last year. Going to need his bat again later this week. So that one is a called strike. Just clipped that upper edge, 2-1. Ian didn't love that one. It was on the border. Coin flip. Playoff baseball starts right here Friday night at 7 p.m. against the Winterset Huskies for these Tigers. As that one is into left center field for a base hit. Eldred's pumping those pistons. He's going for second. Throw. Not in time. The aggressive Ian Eldred strikes again, and it's a one-out double. And now Matt Zaz has a runner in scoring position to work with.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Eldred, very aggressive, very bullheaded on the bases. I'd say it's paid off for him about 90% of the time this year, though. You don't teach aggression like that. That is pure DNA instinct from Ian Eldred. Getting a big lead off a second. Now throw back to second. Checks on him. He dives back in safely. Matt Zaz has been a bright spot on this offense with his discipline. His average only sits at 191, excluding the ADM doubleheader, but has a 345 on base. He walks about 16% of the time. Very good discipline from the third baseman as that one is up the middle. Base hit into center field, and it's bobbled in center field. Zaz will stop at first, but it's an RBI single for the third baseman as the Bombers are having a little bit of trouble getting this back into the infield, but Zaz stays put. It's 1-0 Tigers here in the first, with Seth Popish coming up with only one away and an early mound visit from the Bomber coaching staff. RBI knock for Matt Zaz. 2 hits early in this game for the Tigers. Double by Eldred, and then Zaz scoring him on that single. McGuire squared it up well, too. It was a line out to second. Popish coming up has also been very disciplined. We'll dig up his numbers here. Excluding that ADM doubleheader, Popish has a 493 on base, 327 average, has rightfully earned his spot in the cleanup hole, and we'll announce him here.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
Ballard among the top teams in the Raccoon River Conference. The only team ahead of him is North Polk. Their only 2 losses are to these Gilbert Tigers. Throw back to first. Diving back in safely is Zaz. Tigers had an oh-so-sweet doubleheader sweep against those Comets back in their opening night of their new ballpark. Alden Short hit a home run in the first inning of the first game, and the Tigers didn't look back. So that one is inside to Popish. Very interesting playoff slate this year. Perry is the only team in Gilbert's bracket that is not a Raccoon River Conference team. Gilbert's had mixed results against the Raccoon River Conference this year. 9-6 record coming in. So that one's fouled back to the screen by Popish. So Alden Short goes to get that ball. Tigers had one of the best Cinderella runs this broadcaster's ever seen last year with a 7-win regular season. If the Tigers win tonight, they are guaranteed a 500 record or better going into the postseason. They'll host Winterset in that round one, so that's a called strike. I believe the Bombers are facing that Perry team in the first round. We'll showcase that bracket more on the stream tomorrow night. I just got back from vacation at 2:30 today. I hadn't touched my computer since the previous game, so we'll do some more digging tomorrow. Get that broadcast graphic up on the screen tomorrow for the playoff bracket, as that one misses high 2-2. But Friday night, 7 p.m., if you're in the area, be here. Winterset Huskies will be in town. Home playoff atmosphere for these Tigers will be electric. 2-2 to Popish. Ducks that one. That almost hit Seth. It's 3-2. While I was on my way to Sioux City with my fiance visiting her family, I sent an email to Gilbert Athletic Director Ian Smith saying, hey, baseball and softball don't line up if they both make a run. Can I call softball? And he said, absolutely. So that one swung on and missed for strike 3. That's out number 2. First punch out for Sean Horst. Here comes Sturgill.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
2 hits and a strikeout for Sean Horst. But as far as the softball slate goes, softball opens their playoff slate on Thursday night at 7 p.m. here against the Knoxville Panthers. That'll be right here on Tiger Broadcast, as that's a called strike. No matter how deep the run into sub-state is for either this baseball or softball team, we'll see you right here for it on Tiger Broadcast. It's going to be a fun week, folks. Here's the 0-1. Inside to Sturgill. I believe Sturgill's been plunked by 10 pitches this year. I would say he stands a little bit closer to the plate. I wouldn't say that he crowds it, not Anthony Rizzo-like by any means. But he's been hit by a lot of pitches. Almost got hit by one there. So that one's a called strike, 1-2. That outer edge has been pretty pitcher-friendly. Jake Clement and Blake Bell have been framing pretty well back there behind the plate tonight. 1-2, 2 away, 1 run home, 1 runner on for the Tigers in inning number 1. 1-2, tails outside, 2-2. Tripp has been very good with runners in scoring position this year. Doesn't have one to work with here, but was the best Tiger hitter through the first 3 or 4 games of this season, and his bat's been heating up again. 2-2. That's on the ground to the left side, cleanly gloved at shortstop. Throw to first is on time from Bryce Miller, and that ends the first, but the Tigers strike first on an RBI single from Matt Zaz. We'll be back with the top of the second in just a moment.
Leading off the top of the second for the Bombers, number 4, Miles Mudd.
4, 5, 6 for Ballard. Mudd, Kinzenbaugh, Hillebrand. Good viewership tonight here early in this varsity broadcast. 39 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. K.O. Sleazer here with you. Always a pleasure. So that one is tapped down the first baseline. Sturgill will glove, throw to first. That's a 1-3 put out for out number 1. So that takes care of the dangerous Mudd. And here comes Kinzenbaugh.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 24, Evan Kinzenbaugh.
Also want to welcome any Bomber fans who may be in the audience. I know it was definitely an orchestration to get this first game played. That one is sliced into left field, but a good catch from Braden Howard. And 2 pitches, 2 outs for Tripp Sturgill here. Tripp's not letting me get to my material. He's being so efficient. And that will bring up Brady Hillebrand, the DH.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 2, Brady Hillebrand.
Back on the 18th, these two teams finally played after a rain delay. That was in that very rainy week. So that one tails outside on the curve, 1-0. It was so moved around that there weren't many staffers to work that game at Ballard as that misses low and outside 2-0. So I was really the only voice that people heard all night. And I could tell some Bomber fans weren't thrilled with how excited I got, which is understandable because it was a big upset for these Tigers. I don't know what it is with Gilbert being really good on the road against the Blue Jays and the Bombers. They've just had their number the last few years. And that's the second 4-pitch walk issued with 2 outs by Sturgill tonight. He's had trouble getting that third batter. And Coach Gall's going to come out to the mound here. It's just Gall and Sturgill here. And here comes Sid Farmer.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 6, Sid Farmer.
I think Coach Gall was just saying, hey, kiddo, just throw strikes. Tiger pitching is at its best when it's aggressive. Big lead over at first, not running. So that's a called strike 0-1. Austin Bell, my cousin, sitting to my left. He's the official scoreboard operator for these varsity games. He had his Descendants Play slate these last few weeks before the 4th of July. So that one misses down low for a ball. But we were talking about Blake Bell's play behind the dish during that away game at Ballard. Bell threw out 2 big base runners in a 1-run victory. So that one is hit well to right field. This is going to be over Eldred's head. This is likely going to tie the game. Farmer has his eyes on third, and he will get in uncontested with a stand-up RBI triple, and that ties this game at 1 apiece. That ball was hit hard. No wind to carry that one, and the inning will continue for Stetson Kane.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 5, Stetson Kane.
But in that previous matchup, Bell threw out 2 runners. Without those caught base runners, I don't believe the Tigers win that game. Bombers had an early RBI triple in that first game as well as that misses outside. I believe it was Jacob Luster who had that RBI triple early in that one. It was Luster. So that one misses high and tight for ball 2. Sturgill's struggling a little bit to get this third out here in these first 2 innings. So that one's low, 3-0. Tripp struck out the first 2 batters of the game. But since then, he's been nibbling at the zone a little bit. Here's the 3-0. And there's a strike on the outer edge. Should the inning continue, we'll go to the bottom of the order and Bryce Miller. Shortstop in the lineup tonight for Ballard. Swing and a miss. Good heat there from Sturgill. Full count, 2 away. Runner on third. 1-1 ball game. Always back and forth between these two teams. Payoff pitch. Skied into left. This is actually going to die at the edge of the infield, as Alden Short makes the catch at shortstop, and that ends the top of the second. But the Bombers tie it on a Sid Farmer RBI triple. We'll be back with the bottom of the second in just a moment.
Leading off the bottom of the second for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
6, 7, 8 for the Tigers. Short, Bell, Grauwinkle. Welcome back to Gilbert Tigers baseball here on Tiger Broadcast. So that one clips the lower outside corner out of the hand of Nick Schonhorst. Oh, 1 to Alden. That's on the ground, over the mound, gloved at shortstop, throw to first, not in time. It's an infield single for Alden Short as he chopped it over the head of Schonhorst on the mound. Let's see if that starts a rally for the Tigers here in the second. Here comes Blake Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Third Tiger knock of the night. Already a home run short of the cycle as a team. 1-run ball game, 1 runner on. Throw back to first. No play. It was an RBI single for Matt Zaz in the first to score Ian Eldred after his 1-out double. Big lead at first by Alden Short. And Schonhorst will throw back to first again. There was definitely a game of chicken back in that first game between these two teams. Tommy McGuire was checked on 9 times in 1 inning. I believe that was the first inning of that first matchup. Miles Mudd was on the mound for these Bombers as that swung on and missed high heat. Pull up Bell's numbers on the season, excluding the ADM doubleheader. Bell has started every single game. 235 average, 402 on base. Bell's taken some tough walks this year. That on base has definitely climbed from last year. And another throwback to first. The thing that makes this Bombers team so dangerous is their team ERA. It's gone up a fair bit since these teams last faced off. Before the first matchup, the team ERA was under 2. Now it's at 2.23. The Bombers had a 3-game losing streak that Gilbert started earlier as Bell bunts that foul. It's 0-2. But the Bombers definitely have the pitching depth to make it out of this Raccoon River Conference heavy bracket to make a potential state title run. And with a very balanced offense led by Miles Mudd, this Bombers team is very dangerous. 0-2. That misses just outside. Good eye from the Gilbert catcher. I believe Blake is the only remaining Tiger to have started every game this year. He hasn't played in every inning, but pretty dang close. 1-2. That's swung on and missed for strike 3. Some breaking action toward the outer third there from Sean Horst. Bell goes down swinging for out number 1. Here's Grauwinkle.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
First offering to the senior, swung on and missed. We're going to get some nice senior night highlights made for these guys. I didn't have time to do it while I was on vacation these last few days, but tomorrow morning my main project is getting those senior highlights together from Wednesday's 12-2 victory over Carroll. So that's a called strike on Grauwinkle. Josh had a great night. Hayden Russell had a great night in the leadoff spot. Alden Short had the game-ending RBI in the 5th. Tommy McGuire had a great night as that one is skied into left center field. Camping under it and making the catch is left fielder Stetson Kane. That's out number 2 and F7 on Grauwinkle's line. And here's Mr. Hustle, Braden Howard.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
Braden's bat's been slumping a little bit toward the back half of this season, as Short is checked on again at first base. But Braden, a track star, whenever it's not baseball season, and between him and Tommy McGuire, they may be the best 1-2 punch as far as small ball bunting in this area of the state. So that one just misses low, ball 1. Braden, another senior on this team. One of 5 Tigers about ready to enter the real world. Here's the 1-0. That misses outside 2-0. I'm sure this upcoming playoff run has got to mean a lot to these guys. I will always remember the Cole Myers heroics from the senior last year and that sub-state playoff run. Cole was the heart and soul of the team last year as that swung on and missed for a strike. A lot more balanced leadership this year, a lot of lead by example guys. Cole was very vocal in his leadership last year, but you're seeing a lot of good play, a lot of silent lead by example guys. Alden Short is the prime example of that. Tommy McGuire on deck's a big example of that. Braden does that to an extent. 3-1, up high, ball 4, 5-pitch walk to Howard. And Tommy McGuire will have a runner in scoring position to work with.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Third walk in this game. First one issued by Sean Horst. And Alden Short moves into scoring position. A flare to the outfield should be enough to get Alden in. So that one skips away. Good stop by Jake Clement behind the dish for ball 1. One ball game. 2 away, 1-0 count to the number 1 batter in Tommy McGuire. Ian Eldred on deck should the inning continue. That one is into left, but it's just going to stay up for Stetson Kane. And the Tigers can't capitalize on a 2-out rally. We go to the 3rd. Bombers and Tigers are tied at 1. Folks, don't you dare go anywhere. We've got another instant classic brewing here in Gilbert.
Leading off the top of inning number 3 for the Bombers, number 11, Bryce Miller.
9-1-2 for Ballard. Bryce Miller, Jacob Luster, Jake Clement. Thrilled to see 42 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast, one of our better viewed broadcasts this year. Kale Sleazer here with you. Welcome to Tigers and Bombers fans alike. 1-0. That one is squibbed foul off of Miller's bat. Bryce, the starting shortstop this evening. See if we can find his numbers here on Varsity Bound as Sturgill deals the 1-1. Well inside, nearly hit him. But Miller, the sophomore, has played and started in all 32 games. 250 average, 394 on base, 12 RBI. So that swung on and missed. High heat from Sturgill. Sturgill has 2 strikeouts. Those were to the first 2 batters of the game. Jacob Luster and Jake Clement also due up next. Called strike 3, upper outside corner. And 3 punch-outs in 2 1/3 for Trip Sturgill. Back to the top of the order with Luster.
Back to the top of the order for Ballard. Now batting number 8, Jacob Luster.
First one to Luster. Curveball misses high and tight there. A little bit early on the release there from Tripp. So tomorrow's festivities will be a little bit different here against Carlisle. Action will start at 4:30 tomorrow with a 3-inning JV game, as that's on the ground diving attempt by Zaz over at third. It gets past him. And stopping at first is Luster. Good hustle by Braden Howard to keep it to a single. It's a 1-out knock for Luster as Clement will come in.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 7, Jake Clement.
Second knock of the night for Ballard. But tomorrow at 4:30 will be a 3-inning JV game. Then we'll continue the suspended game as Sturgill checks on the runner. Not quite in time. Gilbert crowd wanted Luster out there. But after the JV 3 innings tomorrow, we will continue the suspended game that started in Carlisle a few weeks ago. Carlisle will be the home team for that as they started that one in Carlisle. So we'll finish up that suspended game with Carlisle as the home team here on Gilbert grass. And then it will be the regularly scheduled varsity matchup. So it's not quite a doubleheader. It's 3 games for the price of 2, if you will. 2 mini games with 3 innings of JV and then finishing up half a game of varsity, and then a true 7-inning varsity game will commence after that. Swing and a miss from Clement. 1-1, 1 away, 1-run ball game. Double play ball is in order. Infield at double play depth. Throw back to first. Not quite in time. Luster's walking a fine line over there at first. Sturgill has arguably the best pickoff move on this team. It's a big lead over at first. That one is lined to second for 1, over to first. There's your double play. Josh Grauwinkle snags the line out at second and doubles up Jacob Luster to end the top of the third. We go to the bottom of the third. Tigers and Bombers still tied at 1 here in Gilbert.
Leading off the bottom of the third for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
2-3-4 for the Tigers, Eldred, Zaz, Popish. Eldred had a double back in the first. He scored the Gilbert run. So that one clips the edge. Good curveball offering from Nick Schonhorst starting his third inning of work. 0-1. Just a bit outside. So that one finds the backstop. Seth Popish jogs over to get that ball. I've been sitting on that line all year, folks. I need to watch Major League again. Rest in peace to the great Bob Uecker. That's fouled back to the backstop that time. 1-2 on Eldred. Both these teams trying to finish off the season on a high note before Sub-State Baseball starts at the end of the week, as that's swung on and missed for strike three. High zone curveball there from Schonhorst. So Eldred is retired for the first time tonight. Here's Zaz.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Zaz had that RBI single to score Eldred back in the first. As that one is to left field, Kane makes the catch. That's out number 2. Lots of F7s on both sides tonight. As Popish falls victim. That was Zaz. Here's Popish.
Now batting, number 22, Seth Popish.
Usually I'm not behind on those. I think that's the first time I've missed a varsity batter this year before the first pitch. So that one misses just high. That evens the count at 1. That was Zaz flying out. And this is Popish standing in. I always mix up Zaz and Popish. Similar build, similar jersey number. They were right next to each other on my scorecard there. I typed it in the wrong spot. Put the F7 on Popish's spot instead of Zaz's. Popish is down in the count 1-2. Should the inning continue, it's Sturgill awaiting on deck. 1-2 from Schonhorst. That's swung on and missed for strike 3. And 3 innings are gone in the blink of an eye here in Gilbert. It's 1-1 Bombers at Tigers. Don't you dare go anywhere, folks. We'll be back after this break.
Leading off the top of the fourth for the Bombers, number 20, Nick Schonhorst.
3-4-5 for Ballard, Schonhorst, Mudd, Kinzenbaugh. Sturgill returns to the mound. Just misses down low. Curveball, ball 1. This game isn't even 40 minutes old, and we're already through 3 innings, as that one misses 2-0. 2 quick working arms tonight in Sturgill and Schonhorst. That one swung on and missed from Schonhorst. It's 2-1. Gilbert got their run in the first. Ballard got their run in the second. 2-1. Good frame by Bell on the outer edge. Called strike 2-2. Sturgill has 3 punch-outs. And now 4. Called strike 3. Upper outside corner. Retires Sean Horst for out number 1. And here comes Miles Mudd.
Now batting for Ballard, number 4, Miles Mudd.
Four strikeouts and 3 1/3 for Sturgill. He misses high there for a ball. Here's the 1-0. That skips down low, 1-1. As far as the suspended game tomorrow, I believe it was the top of the third when the game was suspended. It should be tied 2-2. So the Tigers will bat as the away team to start that tomorrow, if memory serves. Count's actually 3-0 as the home plate umpire corrects us here in the booth. And there's a strike, 3-1. Awaiting in the on-deck circle is Evan Kinzenbaugh. 3-1, called strike. Mudd thought he had ball 4. He took a step toward first. But Sturgill's not done with him yet. Mudd grounded out to Sturgill last time. And strikes out to him here. That's number 5 from Tripp. The junior is dialed in tonight. That's his 5th punch-out.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 24, Evan Kinzenbaugh.
Kinzenbaugh flew out to Braden Howard in left field last time as that skips in the dirt for a ball. Folks, do not blink or you will miss this ball game. It's going by quick. Glad to see 42 of you here with us. Cale Sleazer here with you. Always a pleasure. That misses outside, 2-0. We're going to do a little experiment tomorrow morning, or tomorrow afternoon, that you guys will see. I'll be messing with it tomorrow morning. So that one is flared into left center field. That'll one-hop in front of Braden Howard for a base hit. And Sturgill struggling to get that third out tonight. So that keeps the inning alive for Hillebrand.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 2, Brady Hillebrand.
But my uncle and Blake Bell's dad, Brett, has gotten Tiger Broadcast a 4K camera to test out tomorrow. Very excited to play with that, as Sturgill will take a little extra time here. So, you folks see this stream in 1080p usually. But we're going to try the 4K attachment tomorrow and see how that looks, as that misses outside 1-0. So after that Kinzenbaugh single, it's 3 hits for the Bombers. That's a strike, 1-1. Moderate lead over at first. Popish holding the runner on. 1-1. Called strike, framed well at the top of the zone by Bell. Blake Bell steps his defensive game up a notch whenever these Ballard Bombers play. And that's a swing and a miss for strike 3. That's 6 punch-outs in 4 innings for Sturgill. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. It's still tied 1-1, folks. Don't you dare go anywhere. We will be right back.
leading off the bottom of the fourth for your Tigers. Number 30, Trip Sturgill.
5, 6, 7 for the Tigers. Sturgill, short, Bell. Nick Schonhorst returns to the mound and deals a strike. It's been a beauty of a pitching duel between Sturgill and Schonhorst. Schonhorst has 3 strikeouts in 3 innings. Sturgill has 6 punch-outs in 4. 0-1 to Sturgill. Outside. 1-1. Not a lot of wind here in Gilbert tonight. Very uncharacteristic for this ballpark. 7:46 p.m. local time. This game is flying by. So that misses 2-1. 81 degrees here in Gilbert. Just dropped down to 80 as I said that. Count now 3-1 on Sturgill. Trying to get the inning started for Alden Short on deck. Short has one of the 3 Tiger hits. And that one's hit well to left. This one gets past the glove of Stetson Kane. This should be a leadoff double for Sturgill as he cruises into second. And revs the lawnmower for the Tigers. And Short has a runner in scoring position to work with.
Now batting for your Tigers. Number 12, Alden Short.
Tigers have to capitalize here against this tough bomber pitching. Gonna throw back to check on Sturgill. Yields no results. First pitch to Short. Shows bunt. Pops it up. It goes foul. Josh Growinkle will jog across your screen to get that baseball. Softball in action next door. They're up 7-0. They dropped a 7 spot in the first. That one's on the ground to third. Sturgill will be looked back to second, and Short is out at first. It's a 5-3 ground out. And here's Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Bell's been pretty good with the runner in scoring position this year. Watch for that first pitch swing. If it's not low, odds are Bell will come unglued here. And it's low. Bell takes for ball 1. 1-0, 1 away, 1 runner on, 1-1 ball game. Bombers, Tigers, Monday Night Baseball. Where else would you rather be on a Monday? So that's a called strike. Gilbert crowd didn't love that one. It was borderline. Bell struck out his first time. 1-1 from Schonhorst. On the ground, foul. Past a stone-still Jake Gall over at third base. Almost 10 years of experience for the new Gilbert head coach. Has to be happy with what his guys have put up this season. Guaranteed a 500 or better season if the Tigers can win one of their last 3 games coming up here in the next 27 hours or so. 1-2 to Bell. That's well outside. That's a wild pitch. That will advance Sturgill to third. And now a fly ball to the outfield could give the Tigers the lead. Good crowd on hand. Everybody coming home from the 4th of July festivities. Good crowd over in left field as well. And those lawn chairs. 2-2 to Bell. Just outside. 3-2 on the Gilbert backstop. as Josh Grauwinkle awaits on deck. Sturgill on third with one away. Tigers trying to break the stalemate. So that one misses high for ball 4. Bell draws a walk. On base for the first time tonight. And that should prompt Joey Pyfron from the dugout to run for Bell. It will. We'll get him announced.
Now running in first, number 7, Joey Pyfron. And now batting, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
I would not be shocked if Joey had stolen base on his mind here. One of the better base stealers on this Gilbert team. Runs for Bell for a reason. Very smart base runner. So that misses outside for a ball. I believe Joey has 7 steals on the year. I'm going to fact check that real fast. Joey is indeed 7 for 7. So that misses outside 2-0. No action in the Bomber bullpen. It's been a beauty of a pitching duel between Sturgill and Sean Horst. 2-0 to Grauwinkle. That's fouled heartily down the right field line. That just gets over the Ballard bullpen. Count is 2-1. Next offering. Called strike, delay steal from Pyfron, and he's out at second. It was a good tag from Evan Kinzenbaugh, the second baseman. It wasn't the best throw from Clement, but Kinzenbaugh reeled it in. So the count is 2-2. Now 2 away. I don't mind the gamble there from the Tigers, but that out hurts. And that is swung on and missed for strike 3, and we remain tied at 1 after 4 innings. We'll be back with the top of the 5th in just a moment.
Leading off the top of the 5th for the Bombers, number 6, Sid Farmer.
Bottom of the order, top of the 5th for Ballard. Sid Farmer, Stetson Kane, Bryce Miller. Farmer tied this game with a 2-out RBI triple back in the top of the 2nd. Tripp Sturgill remains on the mound for the Tigers. High and tight miss with that fastball there, 1-0. Tigers had runners on the corners in the bottom of the 4th, but Joey Pyfron was caught stealing, and then the next pitch, Josh Grauwinkle struck out. It's been a duel, and that one is going to get down into right for a base hit. Leadoff single for Farmer. He's 2 for 2. 4th Ballard hit of the evening. And we'll announce Kane.
Now batting for Bombers, number 5, Stetson Kane.
So leadoff man is on. Double play ball is in order. Tigers have already turned one tonight. Throw back to first, no play. That double play was on a Jake Clement line out. And then Grauwinkle doubled up Jacob Luster over at first base. Bunt shown here by Kane. He lays it down. It goes to Sturgill on the mound. He'll get the out over at first, but Kane does the job to put Farmer in scoring position. It's a 1-3 sacrifice for the left fielder. And it's now 1 on, 1 away for Miller.
Now batting for the Bombers, Number 11, Bryce Miller.
Sturgill can keep the ball on the ground here for the rest of the inning. He should be okay. So that one misses inside for ball 1. And a called strike at the knees, 1-1. Miller struck out his first time. Next offering from Sturgill, just down low, 2-1. Both bullpens remain silent as we're tied at 1 in the middle innings. 2-1 from Sturgill. That one is hit into left. Howard is going back. He makes the catch on a back pedal, tagging to third and sliding in safely is Sid Farmer. Good heads-up play. Howard was on a back pedal. He didn't really have much chance to get that one in time. We're back to the top of the order with Jacob Luster.
Back to the top of the order for Ballard, now batting number 8, Jacob Luster.
Arguably the biggest at-bat of the ball game coming up here. So that one misses down low for a ball. 2 outs in the inning. 1 runner on, 1-1 ball game. Number 1 hitter Jacob Luster fouls that one back to the screen. Glad to see 43 of you still here with us. Cale Sleazer here with you, always a pleasure, and Craig is very right, a beautiful night for baseball. So that's on the ground, that gets past Alden Short at shortstop, and the Bombers have their first lead of the night. Sturgill's had trouble getting that third out this evening, and the Bombers lead 2-1. So that makes Luster 2 for 3. We'll announce Clement.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 7, Jay Clement.
Tigers needed to score either way if they wanted to win this game. Need to get the offense going here in the bottom of the 5th as they trail for the first time tonight. Need to get out of the top of the 5th first. Big lead over at first by Luster. Throw back to first! In time for the out. That's one way to do it. Good pickoff move from Sturgill, but the Bombers take the lead on an RBI single from Jacob Luster. We go to the bottom of the 5th. We'll be back with the Tigers up to bat in just a moment.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
9-1-2 for the Tigers. There's a new arm on the mound for the Bombers. It's Bryce Miller. So that one is bunted. It's a good bunt down the third baseline. Throw to first. Oh, no. Called out at first is Braden Howard. I thought he made it. It was bang, bang. It was close. But it's a 5-3 put out for out number one.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting number 2, Tommy McGuire.
So we'll see if we can get the defensive musical chairs sorted out here after we get our scorecard updated. That's ball 1 to Tommy. 5-3 put out on Braden. I believe Schonhorst is now out of the game. There's a new player in at second base, as that's called a strike. Brady Hillebrand is now at second base, moving from the DH spot. So that one's a called strike. And then Evan Kinzenbaugh moves from second to short, and Miller moves from shortstop to the mound. I think that's all the musical chairs I can keep track of now. That's into center, and a diving catch from Jacob Luster, flashing the leather for out number 2. That's a good play. It's a tough L8 for Tommy, and 2 quick outs here in the 5th as we announce Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Tigers trail 2-1 in this one. So that one just misses outside for a ball. Bombers took the lead in the top of the inning thanks to a Luster RBI single, and then flashed the leather there to get a big out as that's fouled away for strike 1. I know Pete Crow Armstrong is somewhere smiling with that Jacob Luster effort tonight. All-star starter for the Chicago Cubs. Very exciting year for us Cubs fans out here. So that's foul, tipped into the glove for a strike. And Bryce Miller is cruising here in the 5th out of the bullpen, should the inning continue. Matt Zaz awaits on deck. 1-2 to Eldred. That skips in the dirt, picked by Clement for ball 2. Glad to see 52 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. I think this is only the 2nd or 3rd time this year we've cracked 50 viewers. Cale Sleazer here with you, always a pleasure. So that one is fouled. I think that caught a piece of Clement. We'll have another 2-2. Still no action in the Gilbert pen. I'm sure Coach Gall is going to be very careful with how he uses his pitching this week. Tigers have a first-round host game already secured in the playoffs. And time called here. I would imagine that Josh Grauwinkle would be saved for the first game of the playoffs. He might get an inning tonight just to stay fresh. It has been 5 days since the Tigers have played a game. But I'm sure Coach Gall being very careful with the pitching staff as that misses high. Count is full. 3-2 on Eldred. 8:03 p.m. local time. This game's barely gone an hour, and we're already in the bottom of the 5th. And we're now through 5 innings as Eldred strikes out for the 2nd time tonight. And that ends the inning. We'll be back with the top of the 6th in just a moment. Bombers lead the Tigers 2-1.
Hitting off the top of the 6th for the Bombers, number 7, Jake Clement.
Some defensive musical chairs for the Tigers. Jake Clement will bat in the 2 spot for the Bombers. Matt Zaz is now on the mound. Josh Groundwinkle moves from 2nd to 3rd. Eldred moves from right field to 2nd base. Micah Leyva is now in the game in left field as Braden Howard moves from left to right. And I believe Sturgill is the odd man out. That's bunted foul down the first baseline. I think we have all of our ducks in a row with the defensive changes there. Alden Short still at shortstop. Seth Popish still at first. Bell still catching. Tommy McGuire still in center. That looks right to me. 0-1 from Zaz. Just outside 1-1. Zaz was the winning pitcher the last time these two teams faced off. He pitched 2 innings. He gave up 2 runs in that first inning that he pitched, but then Tommy McGuire had the big 2-run single late in that game to put the Tigers ahead. I believe Tommy tied the game with that single, and then it was a wild pitch that scored another run. But Zaz held on in the 7th and got the win. That one is hit well to right, but it's foul. That had home run distance. That stayed fair. That probably just clears the right field fence. Count remains 1-2. Next offering. Swing and a miss, strike 3. A nice curveball offering from Zaz. He punches out the first man he sees in Jake Clement. And here comes Sean Horst.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 20, Nick Sean Horst.
Still anyone's game here in the 6th one-run ball game. So that one tails in for a ball. Sean Horst should be the pitcher of record for the win. He pitched 4 innings as that swung on and missed. Next offering. Ooh, that hit Sean Horst in the back. He'll take his base. That one just slipped there from Zazie. Double play ball is in order now. And here comes Miles Mudd.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 4, Miles Mudd.
So a Clement punch out and then a Sean Horst hit by pitch. Has 1 on, 1 away for the cleanup man Mudd. He's 0 for 2, but by far the most dangerous bat on this Bomber team. Bombers looking for their 26th win of this 2025 campaign. So that one is swung on and fouled for a strike. Tigers looking to stay above 500. They're 14-13 after that Hardy Senior Night victory on Wednesday. 12-2 rout of the Carroll Tigers in 5 innings in that one. Big lead over at first by Sean Horst. Not running. That one is hit into right field. This is going to tail foul. Some good swings here by the Bombers here in the 6th. Just haven't been able to straighten him out. Count is 0-2 on Miles Mudd. Evan Kinzenbaugh awaits on deck. He's 1 for 2. Another big lead by Sean Horst over at first, being held on by Popish. Called! Strike 3, upper outside corner. Ballard crowd did not like that call, but Mudd is rung up for the 2nd time tonight. And it's 2 strikeouts for Zaz.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 24, Evan Kinzenbaugh.
That one did look a hair outside, but Bell framed it very nicely. We'll see how aggressive the Bombers want to get here. Sean Horst is leaning over at first. Not running. That one is lined. One hopper and booted by Eldred. That's a tough play for Ian. I'm surprised he even got to that ball. We're going to give Kinzenbaugh the infield single there. That was a tough one for Eldred to get to. He'll probably tell you he should have had it, but I'm surprised it hit his leather at all. Here's Hillebrand.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 2, Brady Hillebrand.
Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Tigers don't need to do anything fancy here. They just need to go to the closest infield base. And that one's popped up. It'll just get out of play. Hillebrand has a walk and a strikeout tonight as Coach Gall will give the home plate umpire some new baseballs. 2-1 our score. Top of inning number 6. So glad to see 52 of you still here with us. Cale Sleazer here with you. Always a pleasure. Nowhere else I'd rather spend a Monday night. That one just misses that lower outside corner, 1-1. Should the inning continue, Sid Farmer is due up next. He's done a lot of damage tonight. 2 for 2 with an RBI triple. 1-1 from Zaz. That one skied into left. Leyva camps under it and gives way to Tommy McGuire, who makes the catch. And Zaz gets out of the top of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Bombers still lead 2-1, but it's still anyone's game. We'll be back in a moment.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Heart of the Tiger order. 3-4-5, Zaz, Popish, Sturgill. Still anybody's game. Bryce Miller returns to the mound. His second inning of relief will start with a ball outside. Zaz did a good job of getting out of trouble in the top of the 6th. Got 2 strikeouts that inning. 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Ballard crowd didn't like that call. They're wondering where that was on their side. That outer edge of the zone has fluctuated a little bit these last couple of innings. Here's the 2-0. And there's a strike. 2-1. Zaz's batting line on the night. He's 1 for 2. He has that RBI single that put the Tigers on the board way back in the first. So that one's popped up foul. 2-2 the count. Bombers have the 1 seed in the sub-state bracket that the Tigers are also in as a 4 seed. Tigers will host Winterset right here on Friday night at 7 p.m. So that one's chopped foul by Zaz. If you're in the area, I highly recommend coming. It'll be a great playoff atmosphere. And softball will have round 1 of their playoffs here on Thursday night against Knoxville. Yours truly will be on the broadcast right here on Tiger Broadcast. 2-2 to Zaz. Curves outside, 3-2. Seth Popish awaits on deck. He's punched out twice. Tigers need 1 to tie, 2 to take the lead as that is on the ground to second. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is offline. It's an E4 from Evan Kinzenbaugh. And we'll see if that pays dividends for the Tigers. And it looks like Taylor Dukes is going to come in and run.
Now running in first, number 4, Taylor Dukes. And now batting, number 22, Seth Popish.
If you remember the matchup back on the 18th, the Tigers had 2 outs in the 6th. And Popish hit a line drive to center field that was not cleanly gloved. The Tigers then took the lead in that inning and held on to win 6-5. Perhaps some similar magic here as Popish will try and bunt. He did a good job of staying with his stride there until it was fouled, or called foul by the home plate umpire. It almost looked like that ball was going to spin back fair, but infield grass is a little bit too tall for that kind of physics. So Zaz reaches on the E4. Been a pretty clean ball game by both of these sides until moments ago. Taylor Dukes now running at first. Dukes is 4 for 4 with stolen bases on the year. He's not getting a big lead at first. He is being held on, and he's checked on. Potential tying run in the base paths as the count is 0-1. Next offering, bunt shown again. It gets down, and Popish will do the job. It's a 1-3 sacrifice for Seth as Dukes moves to second base. When coach says lay down a bunt, you lay down the bunt, and Popish did the job there. Here's Sturgill.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
Dukes not being held on at second. First pitch to Sturgill. Down low for a ball. Sturgill currently on the hook for a tough loss. 5 innings of 2-run ball from the junior. He's pitched very well tonight. Struggled a little bit to get the third out in most innings, but I'll always take 5 innings of 2-run balls. That one is fouled and ricochets off of the catcher Clement for a strike. Sturgill did double last time. As the umpire is talking with the battery here briefly, he might just be giving Clement a moment here to reset. Very important relationship between the catcher and the home plate umpire. You look out for each other back there, coming from a former catcher. It's a symbiotic relationship of sorts. And we'll resume play. 1-1, 1 away, 1-run ball game. Potential tying run in scoring position for Gilbert. 1-1 to Sturgill. That skips in the dirt. Great take from Sturgill. That was a looper of a curveball from Bryce Miller. Miller gets the sign, looks over to Dukes at second, and fires. And there's a strike, upper outside corner. Good offering there. Alden Short awaits on deck. He had a single back in the second inning. Big pitch coming here. 2-2. That one gets away. Dukes will get to third. Count is full on Sturgill. And now a fly ball to the outfield could tie this game. That's a big mistake from Bryce Miller. Bombers have had a few wild pitches in bad spots tonight, but Gilbert's only gotten that one run across in the first inning. That was a Matt Zaz RBI single. He started this inning reaching on an E4 from Evan Kinzenbaugh. That's actually Brady Hillebrand now at second who made that error. Kinzenbaugh started the game at second. Some defensive adjusting since then. That one's popped up right side. That'll get out of play. Sturgill stays alive. Tripp has always shown excellent plate discipline. 417 on base on the season, excluding the ADM doubleheader. Been hit by a lot of pitches as well. 3-2 pitch. Oh, called strike 3. The Gilbert crowd can't believe it. A borderline call. It could have gone either way. Sturgill rung up on strikes. And now it's up to Alden Short.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Second punch out of the evening by Bryce Miller. Short, big swing. Fouls that one back. Short had a good senior night just like all of his other senior counterparts. Had the game-ending RBI single to put the Tigers up 12-2 in the fifth inning. Got the 10-run rule on Wednesday night. Here's the 0-1. That one is up the middle. Base hit. This game is tied. The senior Alden Short strikes again. And we're starting over on the scoreboard. It's 2 apiece here on Monday Night Baseball.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
And we'll see what Bell can put together here. Biggest hit of the night belongs to Alden Short, tying this game late. Tigers always have that 6th inning magic against these Bombers, as that one's chopped foul by Bell. Josh Grauwinkle on deck should the inning continue. Glad to see almost 60 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast, 59 of you here. What a great ball game this has been. That one's popped up foul out of play by Bell. Welcome to Tiger and Bomber fans alike. One of the better games of this season for the Tigers. Bombers were 17-2 before the Tigers took them down back on June 18th. Gilbert fighting back to tie the game here late. That misses high, 1-2 on Bell. Bell's defense has been a big story in this series. Threw out 2 runners in the first game, threw out a runner earlier in this game as well. And trying to keep the bottom of the 6th alive for the Tigers, and he cannot, as that swung on and missed for strike 3, but fasten your seatbelts, folks. We go to the 7th inning in a tie ball game. Bombers 2, Tigers 2. Don't you dare go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Leading off the top of the 7th for the Bombers, number 6, Sid Farmer.
Bottom of the order, top of the 7th. Sid Farmer has been the man of the match so far for the Bombers. 2 hits, including that RBI triple to tie the game back in the 2nd. Matt Zaz remains on the mound for the Tigers. So that one just misses for a ball. Zaz got the win back on June 18th when these two teams faced off. 1-0. Inside 2-0. Stetson Kane awaits on deck. He's 0 for 2. 2-0. That's popped up. Right center field, who wants it? McGuire. I see Braden Howard over there in right field shrugging his arms saying, come on, man, that's my ball. But Tommy makes the catch, so no harm, no foul. That's out number 1.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 5, Stetson King.
So that probably should have gone down as an F9, but it'll go down as an F8. As that one is on the ground to shortstop, cleanly gloved by Short. Throw to first. In time for out number 2, and 2 quick outs here for Zaz and the Tigers here in the 7th.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 11, Bryce Miller.
Miller's 0 for 2. Had a tough break on the mound there in the bottom of the 6th. That is an unearned run that the Tigers scored. E4 from Brady Hillebrand, who started the game in the DH spot and then moved over to second base when Miller came into the game. Here's the 1-0 to Miller. That one is lined foul off to the right. Due up in the bottom of the 7th for the Tigers is Grauwinkle, Howard, McGuire. I would not be surprised if we saw Trent Wesselman at some point in the 7th. He's been used as a pinch hitter a lot this year. That one is lined just over the glove of Ian Eldred at second. A valiant effort from the junior. Couldn't quite reel it in, and this inning will continue. We're back to the top of the order, and Jacob Luster.
Back to the top of the order for Ballard. Now batting number 8, Jacob Luster.
Luster is 2 for 3. Had that RBI single last time. That's the second hit given up by Zaz. 7th hit overall for the Bombers. First pitch from Zaz. That skips in the dirt. Good stop by Bell, 1-0. Bombers got very aggressive in the late innings in the first matchup. Bell threw out a base runner in, I believe, the bottom of the 6th. When the Bombers were trying to tie the game, down 6-5 at that point. It is a big lead by Bryce Miller. Swing and a miss. Great curveball from Zazie toward the outer edge. Should the inning continue, catcher Jake Clement awaits in the on-deck circle with his shin guards on. 1-1. Foul back to the screen. Another good curveball from Zaz. 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. Luster did strike out to start this ball game. 1-2. Runner goes. That's fouled away. Miller got a solid jump there. He probably would have made it. We saw a lot of delay stealing from these Bombers back on the 18th. Doing more true first jump steals tonight. And umpires are pointing toward each other. Don't know what that was about. But the count is 1-2. Next offering. Ooh, just outside 2-2. Zaz did miss his spot there. Bell had to reach for it a little bit. Just missed that outer edge. 2-2, 2 away. 2-2 our score here in the top of the 7th. Swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And the Tigers have a chance to walk it off in the bottom of the 7th. Folks, I know I don't have to say it, but I will say it anyway. Don't you dare go anywhere. Grauwinkle, Howard, McGuire due up when we come back. And as I suspected, Tiger fans, it's Trent Wesselman in the on-deck circle who will lead off the inning in the 8th spot, pinch hitting for Josh Grauwinkle. Wesselman had the biggest swing of the year on the road at Mason City with a pinch hit grand slam. And we'll get him announced here.
Pinch hitting and leading off the bottom of the 7th for your Tigers, number 28, Trent Wesselman.
Wesselman can end this game with one swing of the bat. If he gets a hold of a baseball, it will not stay in the yard. He pops this one up, shallow center field, and making the catch is Evan Kinzenbaugh, who's now back at second base. Here's Braden Howard.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
I would say that Wesselman's weakness this year, he swings too big sometimes and pops it up. He's had a lot of pop-up outs this year, but the kid can square the ball up. That one's lined into right field. That'll go foul. I don't believe the Tigers have played in an extra innings game this year. There was the Thriller and Saydel last year. The first time those two teams faced off, as that one's fouled away 0-2 on Braden. Howard is 0 for 1, did draw a walk earlier. This is Sid Farmer on the mound now, moving over from third base. So that one's chopped foul by Braden. Gage Tapp is now in the game at third base. Gage started the JV game earlier. Oh, 2, one away. That's on the ground to third. Tapp gloves it. Throw to first is out. Howard has been called out on 2 very close plays tonight. And now it'll be up to Tommy McGuire at the top of the order.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Second, very close, 5-3 put out on Braden Howard tonight as the Tigers will start their 4th turn through the order here in the bottom of the 7th. Called strike. Oh, 1 from Farmer. That's on the ground to second. It's biffed at second. It's another E4. And this inning will continue for Ian Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
It was an E4 that allowed the run to score in the bottom of the 6th. And an E4 keeps the 7th alive as Tommy's checked on at first base. 8:34 p.m. local time here in central Iowa. Pretty much no wind to be had as that one is checked on at first again. That one might have gone off of Tommy into the glove of the first baseman, Miles Mudd. Eldred's still awaiting the first pitch of this at-bat. He's had 2 tough strikeouts tonight, but has also doubled as he flares this one foul. Trying to keep the inning alive for Matt Zaz. If Ian can gap one here, Tommy's got the speed to end this ball game over at first. 0-1. Tails low and away, 1-1. Ballard crowd wanted a strike there. It did just miss. Looks like senior night softball has wrapped up on the other field. So that one just misses low. 2-1 to Eldred. Tommy McGuire, the potential winning run at first, getting a bigger lead. And Farmer will step off. 2-2 is our score. Tigers got their runs in the 1st and 6th. Bombers got their runs in the 2nd and 5th. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good outer zone movement there from Farmer. 2-2. There goes the runner. It's tapped on the ground. Foul. Dribbling down the first baseline. Tommy was ready to score from first no matter how far that ball was hit. He was well around second base by the time that call was made. He's fast, says scorekeeper Austin. I concur. Another 2-2 upcoming here to Ian Eldred as Tommy's checked on again at first base. These Bombers do not like Tommy McGuire on the bases. Checked on him 9 times in the first inning in the first matchup, and checking on him a few more times here. And Tommy might be caught here. And he is tagged out going to second. And folks, we've got bonus ball here in Gilbert. We go to the 8th inning. We're still tied 2-2. We'll be back in just a moment.
Leading off the top of the 8th for the Bombers, number 7, Jake Clement.
Both sides will have 2, 3, 4 coming up in the 8th. We've got 72 of you here on Tiger Broadcast. I think that is our season record. Welcome to a great Sunday night matchup. It's Monday night, rather. Still on vacation brain. Happy late 4th of July to everyone. Cale Sleazer here with you. It's always a pleasure. It's been a long time since I've called bonus ball, folks. So that one skips down low, 2-0. It is still Matt Zaz on the mound. Both of these teams need to be careful with how they use their pitching tonight. Playoffs are right around the corner. They start on Friday night. Tigers will be here to take on the Winterset Huskies. There's a called strike from Zaz. I believe the Bombers face Perry, the lone team in the sub-state bracket that's not going to be a Raccoon River Conference team in that region. So that one, just misses. 3-1. Clement is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. 3-1. And, check swing, no swing, says the field umpire. It's a called ball 4. So Clement reaches base for the first time tonight. And Coach Gall wants a word on the mound. No action in the Tiger bullpen. Trip Sturgill started this game. And Zaz just giving some advice from Coach Gall. As Nick Schonhorst will be up next. Double play ball is in order for the Tigers. They have turned one.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 20, Nick Schonhorst.
Potential go-ahead run is at first base. Top of inning number 8. Here on a beautiful night of baseball here in Gilbert. Welcome to Tiger and Bomber fans alike. Massive lead by Clement over at first, being held on by Popish. Bunt shown, pulled back. Bell throws to first. Not quite in time. Always must-watch baseball when the Bombers and Tigers square off. Bunt shown, it's laid down, it's a good bunt. Zaz will field, throw to first just in time. But Scharnhorst with a good 1-3 sacrifice. We've seen a few of those on both sides tonight. Bunt clinic being put on. And that puts a runner in scoring position with one away for Mudd.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 4, Miles Mudd.
It has not been Mudd's night, but he is the most dangerous hitter on this team. And one swing can change the complexion of a ball game. I'm sure that is at the forefront of Miles Mudd's mind right now, with Jake Clement on second base. First pitch to Mudd. Up high for a ball. This has been a fast-paced ball game. We're in extra innings, and we've only been playing about an hour and 40 minutes, give or take. 1-0. Called strike on the edge. Still no movement that we can see in the Tiger bullpen. Bomber pen looks empty as well. Sid Farmer pitched the 7th for the Bombers. Zaz in his 3rd inning of relief. Good frame by Bell on the edge for a strike. Bomber crowd did not like it. It's been a little bit back and forth on the outer edge tonight. On both sides. Good frames by catchers being rewarded in that spot. Bell was rewarded there. 1-2 in the dirt. Good stop by Bell. 2-2. Evan Kinzenbaugh is due up next. He is on deck. 2 for 3 on the line of the middle infielder. Zaz gets the sign from Bell. Looks back to second. Looks back again. Looks back a 3rd time. Winds and fires. Fouled off to the right. And a good duel here between Mudd and Zaz. 2-2. The count. 2-2 our score. Runner on bag number 2 is the number 2 hitter, Jake Clement. Next offering. Popped up. Shallow right center field. McGuire running in, makes the catch. And that is a big out number 1. Or 2 outs, rather. I've forgotten out on the score bug. My apologies, folks. There are 2 away in the inning. After that sack bunt from Scharnhorst advanced Clement, then Mudd pops out. And here's Kinzenbaugh.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 24, Evan Kinzenbaugh.
We'll call that a P8 on Mudd. Tommy had to cover a lot of ground to run in and get that one. He's been playing defense for most of Gilbert out there tonight. Took a ball away from Braden Howard in right field earlier. Foul tip into the glove for a strike. That might be the biggest swing we've seen all night from anyone. Kinzenbaugh about swung out of his cleats there. As Bell and Zaz are talking strategy here as the home plate umpire dusts off home plate. Where else would you rather be on a Monday night in July? 2-2 our score. Bonus ball here in Gilbert. 0-1 is the count. As Jake Clement is the potential go-ahead run in scoring position. That one misses outside. 1-1 on Kinzenbaugh. Fly out to left, single for the middle infielder. Trying to keep the inning alive for Brady Hillebrand on deck. Hillebrand's 0 for 2 with a walk. 1-1. Just up high with the curveball. A good pitch from Zaz, a better take from Kinzenbaugh. That's what you call a pitcher's pitch right there. Just outside of the strike zone, usually tempts the hitter, but good discipline there from Evan Kinzenbaugh. The count is 2-1. Runner goes. That skips in the dirt. Bell had no chance to make a throw to third there. An unfortunate miscue from Zaz. The count is 3-1 with the runner at third base now. Bell did a good job to stop that ball in the dirt. If that gets past Bell, this is probably a 3-2 game. A walk here would not be the worst thing in the world. Tigers just need one out. That one is lined. And foul off to the left side. It's 3-2. Tiger crowd is getting restless. Full count, 2 away, 2-2 ball game, extra innings, Gilbert High School. Zaz taking a long pause. And time called here by Kinzenbaugh. Good move there by Evan. I think Zaz was halfway waiting for the batter to call time there. And Kinzenbaugh stands back in. Jake Clements at third base. Here's the 3-2. On the ground to Zaz. Cleanly gloved by Zaz. Or is this going to be foul? Kinzenbaugh looks like he's in some pain. He might have fouled that off his leg. Kinzenbaugh will walk it off. Boy, I hope that didn't hit him in the knee. Went off his bat and then off his leg into fair territory, so it's a foul ball. We'll do it again. Zaz gets a sign he likes from Bell. Another 3-2. In the air, left center field, Leyva makes the catch, and the Tigers get out of the top of the 8th. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Eldred, Zaz, Popish will bat when we come back.
Leading off the bottom of the 8th for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Welcome back to Bonus Ball here on Tiger Broadcast. Eldred, Zaz, Popish will face off against Sid Farmer. So that's a called strike, upper outside corner. Bottom of the 7th ended with Tommy McGuire being caught between first and second. So Eldred gets new life. That one is lined into center field. It'll stay up for Jacob Luster. That's out number 1. L8 on Eldred's line. And here's Matt Zaz.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Zaz has arguably been the man of the match for the Tigers, had the RBI single back in the first, and has pitched 3 scoreless innings out of the bullpen tonight. I'm sure that was not on Zaz's bingo card coming to the park tonight. Pitching 3 scoreless innings going into the bottom of the 8th for his squad. That's on the ground to shortstop. It's cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time, and 2 quick outs for the Tigers here in the 8th. 6-3 put out will bring up Popish.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
Popish had a nice sac bunt last time. He's 0 for 3 on the day as this one's popped up into right field. And that one's gonna fall. That one kept tailing, and it got away from Evan Kinzenbaugh. Seth Popish has a way of keeping innings going against these Bombers, and here comes Taylor Dukes to pinch run again.
Now running in first, number 4, Taylor Dukes. And now batting, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
So it will be a flare single for Popish. It looked like that was going to be a routine pop-up to the right side, but it fell into no man's land. That's the first hit given up by Sid Farmer in 1 2/3 innings out of the bullpen. Sturgill does have a double. Duke shuffling his feet at first. Started to run, but then stopped as that one's a lined foul down the right field line. And our viewer count continues to climb at 78. I believe Iowa State Professor Tony Moten is in the chat. Good to see you, Professor Tony. You better be at the playoff games this week. So that one is tapped. Foul off of Sturgill's foot. Great week of baseball coming up. Softball starts postseason play on Thursday night here at 7 p.m. against Knoxville. These Tigers will face the Winterset Huskies Friday night at 7 p.m. Be here or be square. 0-2. Popped up. That's going to get foul out of play, and Sturgill stays alive. Should the inning continue, Alden Short awaits on deck. Alden is 2 for 3 and had the game-tying RBI back in the bottom of the 6th. Farmer gets set and fires. That just misses outside. The Ballard crowd thought they had strike 3. So did some of the Ballard infield. They started to walk off. That outer third has been touch and go tonight as far as consistency on both sides. 1-2. That one is into left center field, but it'll be flagged down by Stetson Kane. And we go to the 9th. Still tied. Bombers 2, Tigers 2. We'll be back after a short break. Folks, we are getting our money's worth tonight. We are in the 9th inning tie game against the Bombers and the Tigers. Kale Sleazer here with you. This is fun. I love my job. We will continue to do our job by announcing the leadoff hitter, Brady Hillebrand.
Leading off the top of the 9th for the Bombers, number 2, Brady Hillebrand.
Matt Zaz returns for his 4th inning of relief. And he will start the 9th with a foul tip for a strike. 3 innings, 3 strikeouts, 2 hits, and a walk for Matt Zaz. A desolate night as far as the wind here in Gilbert. 0-1. That's on the ground, the left side. It's gloved nicely by Grauwinkle at third. That took a tough hop on Josh, but he makes the play. It's a 5-3 put out for out number 1. And that'll bring up Farmer.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 6, Sid Farmer.
Josh Grauwinkle sometimes switches defensively to play third base. Whenever he's played third base late in games, he's done an excellent job. He's dealt with some tough hops late in games this year. So that curveball was a little bit over-curved there from Zaz for a ball. Approaching 9 p.m. local time here in central Iowa. So that one is a called strike, upper inside corner. So I'll have to shuffle some papers here and get our mobile hotspot plugged in. So that one is hit into right field. This is tailing. This is going to get down in front of Howard. He'll get it in quickly, and that's a 1-out double for Farmer. That's a big break for the Bombers. Stetson Kane is due up next. Farmer is now a home run short of the cycle and 3 for 4.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 5, Stetson Kane.
Tigers just need to keep that run from scoring. A ground ball here would not be a bad thing, even if it advances the runner. Zaz has done a good job getting out of trouble so far tonight. Tigers need to score no matter what to win this ball game, but it would be good to hold the tie going to the bottom of the 9th. Big swing and a miss there from Kane. Pop out to shortstop, sacrifice bunt to the pitcher, and then a 6-3 ground out for Kane. Sid Farmer on second after the double not being held on. Seth Popish is playing in at first base. The rest of the infield is playing back. So that's chopped on the ground. The Grauwinkle. We might have a runner caught up between second and third. And they'll get the out at third base. So switching places with Farmer is Kane. It will be a fielder's choice. That is a definite win for the Tigers, because all that really does is put another out on the board. So now we're at the bottom of the order and Bryce Miller.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 11, Bryce Miller.
So Farmer out, straying away from second base. Again, great third base play from Josh Grauwinkle, the senior. Typically a second baseman, but when he has been asked to play at third, he has done a phenomenal job. First pitch to Farmer. That's flared into right field. This is going to get down for a fair ball. And the Bombers lead 3-2. And I don't know what is going on with Braden Howard in right. The ball slipped from his grip, so the runner gets to second base. It's an RBI single and then an E9 on Howard. Tough break for Gilbert as we're back to the top of the order and Jacob Luster.
Back to the top of the order for the Bombers, now batting number 8, Jacob Luster.
It's an RBI single from Miller. That is an earned run. Run scores either way without the Howard error. One run is not the worst thing in the world at this stage in the ball game, but a second run scoring here would be catastrophic for the Tigers. This is salvageable. Somebody's got to score eventually in extra innings. Bombers just happen to do it first. Luster has 2 singles and an RBI tonight. Zaz has pitched very valiantly out of the bullpen tonight. This is his 4th inning of relief. That is his first run given up. Throw back to second. Not in time. Bit of a hard tag there from Eldred. Just two athletes with momentum coming toward each other. No ill will there from Ian. Luster has also struck out twice tonight. So that one misses high for a ball. There is no action in the Gilbert pen. I believe it's Short Bell Grauwinkle due up. And the Tigers bat in the bottom of the 9th. That one misses inside 2-0. Jake Clement on deck should the inning continue for Ballard. Two-0 is lined to right. This will go foul. Count 2-1. I got to give props to the ball boy for Ballard. He has really been hustling tonight. I don't believe it is a player on their roster, but whoever it is has really been flying out of the dugout tonight. Props to him. 2-1. Popped up. Right side. Foul territory. Popish makes the catch, and that ends the top of the 9th. Turn around your rally caps, folks. I'm turning mine around here in the booth. So is scorekeeper Austin. Tigers need a run to keep this game going and 2 to win. We'll be back in just a moment. Folks, no matter which way this game shakes out, this has been an absolute treat. I think it's been 2 years since I've called a ball game that's gone to extra innings. The Griffith Generals in Indiana had some wild ones. Alden Short will lead it off for the Tigers.
Leading off the bottom of the 9th for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Sid Farmer remains in the game. Some gutsy bullpen pitching from both sides tonight. Farmer is starting his 3rd inning. Good curveball for a strike. Alden Short on the night has 2 hits and the game-tying RBI single in the bottom of the 6th. So that one misses tight. 1-1. Bombers took the lead on a Bryce Miller single. That's tapped on the ground, foul to the Gilbert dugout. And we are flirting with 80 people on the stream, 78 of you here with us. Kale Sleazer on the mic. Nowhere else on planet Earth I would rather be. That is snagged on the mound as it's bounced to Farmer for out number 1. And here comes Blake Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
It's always an instant classic when these two teams face off. Gilbert won a 1-run thriller last time these two teams faced off. These two teams actually faced off in extra innings last year, as that one's hit well to center but playable. And the catch is made by Jacob Luster for out number 2. Tigers won an extra inning game against these Bombers last year in Ballard. And with that Bell flyout, final out of the night, we'll rest on, is this Cooper Mitchell coming to bat? It is.
Pinch hitting for your Tigers, number 0, Cooper Mitchell.
So Cooper, the backup catcher, will get an at-bat. Trent Wesselman batted in Josh Grauwinkle's spot last time. That's a good curveball from Sid Farmer for a strike. Tigers will be back in action tomorrow. Bit of an awkward slate. 4:30 start time. So that one bounces low to Cooper Mitchell. 3 innings of JV. Then we'll finish up a suspended game where Carlisle is the home team. And then we'll play a full 7-inning game with Gilbert as the home team. That one is lined. Base hit into right field. That's Cooper Mitchell's first knock of the year. And it comes at a big time for the backup catcher. Flares it into right to keep this game alive. And Braden Howard comes in. And it looks like Joey will run for Cooper.
Now running at first, number 7, Joey Pythron. And now batting, number 3, Braden Howard.
The Tigers are not done yet. Cooper Mitchell has had a fantastic year at the JV level. He's flirted with some home run swings. He had one go off the fence in Nevada in that JV game. He's had some tough luck here on varsity hitting, but that is a great time for your first hit of the year as Joey Pythron now runs at first. That's chopped on the ground to third. Falling down at third is Gage Tapp, and this inning stays alive. Infield magic from Mr. Hustle, Braden Howard. And the potential tying run is in scoring position as we go back to the top of the order with Tommy McGuire.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
How can you not be romantic about baseball? No matter which way this one falls, this has been an absolute treat. Bombers, Tigers, extra innings, bottom of the ninth. Tommy McGuire could tie it with one swing of the bat. Line! Base hit to left! This will tie the game at least! Going to third! And stopping is Braden Howard! Tommy McGuire bites the Bombers again! We're tied at 3 in the ninth! Can you dig it? And now it's up to Ian Eldred. Tommy had the big RBI single last time, and here's Ian Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
A base hit wins this game for the Tigers. On the ground to short, it's cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time, but Tommy McGuire keeps this game alive for the 10th. Do not go anywhere, Tiger fans. We'll be back with the 10th in just a moment.
Leading off the top of inning number 10 for the Bombers, Number 7, Jake Clement.
2-3-4 once again for the Bombers. Jake Clement, Nick Schonhorst, Miles Mudd. Kale Sleazer on the mic. What a ball game. Both teams scored in the 9th. And it is still Matt Zaz on the mound. As that one misses up high. This game does not continue without that clutch pinch hit single from Cooper Mitchell. In the words of Charlie Reich, Cooper Mitchell is that guy. I don't know where that one missed. That's 2-0 on Clement. Clement walked to start the 9th. We're now in the 10th. There's a strike upper half of the zone. You have got to tip your ball cap to Matt Zaz, who is in his 5th inning of relief tonight. I think that's the longest that the junior has gone on the mound this year. So that one just misses for ball 3. As Nick Schonhorst awaits on deck. 3-1. Called strike. Clement started to walk to first, but he'll stay put in the box. This strike zone has fluctuated a little bit these last few innings. Kind of hard to get a beat on these borderline pitches, both on the outer edge and the upper edge. 3-2. That one is inside for ball 4. So Clement walks for the 2nd inning in a row. Second walk issued by Zaz tonight.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 20, Nick Schonhorst.
Schonhorst was the starting pitcher in this game. 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, and 1 earned run. Schonhorst has walked, struck out, been hit by a pitch, and laid down a sac bunt on his batting line tonight. We'll see if Ballard wants to get aggressive on the bases here. That bunt is popped up, foul. That's just out of Bell's reach. There's been a lot of good sacrifice bunts on both sides tonight. Let's read off the scorecard here. Schonhorst had a sac bunt last time. Stetson Kane had a good one for the Bombers. Seth Popish had a good one for the Tigers. And Braden Howard's had a couple of really close out calls at first tonight, too. Bunt shown, pulled back, swung on, and missed for strike 2. Double play ball is in order for the Tigers. They have turned one tonight. 3-3 our score here in the 10th. 0-2. Lined into left. This is foul by maybe 6 feet. The Bombers have hit a lot of hard balls tonight. They've either tailed to the right or been turned on too much to the left. I don't remember who it was that had the home run distance ball to right field earlier. But some loud foul balls from Ballard tonight. 0-2 the count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Or was that fouled? It was just fouled from Nick Schonhorst. Not by much. As if you didn't have enough suspense already, folks. Clement's getting his lead off of first, being held on by Popish. He goes. That bounces in the dirt, and Bell couldn't get a good handle on the baseball, so the runner in scoring position for the Bombers with nobody out. And Bell and Zaz will talk it over. Bombers scored in the top of the 9th. Gilbert answered with a run to keep this game alive. That was off of an RBI single from Tommy McGuire. Tommy had that game-tying single in this first matchup back on June 18th. Then a wild pitch gave the Tigers the lead in the 6th, and then Matt Zaz was the one who held on to get the win in that 6-5 upset. The Bombers were 17-2 at that point. They are now 25-7. 1-2 from Zaz. Oh boy, that's going to hit Nick Schonhorst. And the Tigers are really in a pickle now with first and second. Nobody out for the dangerous Miles Mudd.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 4, Miles Mudd.
Mudd is 0 for 4, but has the most dangerous bat. on this Bombers team. Apologize if my voice gets a bit hoarse here, folks. It's been 5 days since I've called the ball game, and my water stash is just about empty. I usually have just enough water for a 7-inning game, but we're here in the top of the 10th. I ran through my Gatorade earlier as well. So if I get a little hoarse by the end of this one, I apologize. I'm going to drink a lot of water in the morning. Bunt shown, pulled back, just outside to mud. Glad to see 84 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. Kale Sleazer here with you. What an absolute treat of a game this has been between the Ballard Bombers and the Gilbert Tigers. Bunt shown, pulled back, misses high, ball 2. Tigers will be right back here at 4:30 tomorrow. JV will play 3 innings, then we'll restart, I should say, a suspended game between Carlisle and Gilbert, and then it'll be a full 7-inning game, starting at 4:30 tomorrow night to wrap the regular season. Bunt shown again. It skips in the dirt. That gets way away from Bell on a wild pitch. And Matt Zaz might be running out of steam here on the 10th. A valiant effort from the junior. This is by far the longest he's pitched this year. I'm sure both of these teams are trying to save arms for the playoffs that start on Friday. I'm sure Coach Gall is keeping an eye on Josh Grauwinkle for one. I think this is going to be an intentional walk to put Mudd on first base. So it's bases loaded, nobody out as the Tiger infield creeps in for Evan Kinzenbaugh.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 24, Evan Kinzenbaugh.
But first, a word from Tigers head coach Jake Gall. And we'll see if this is it for Matt Zaz. If it is, what a valiant effort. Pitching 4+ innings in relief. Zaz will hand the baseball to Coach Gall. Zaz getting fist bumps in the huddle. And we'll see who takes over. This might be Eldred. I can't tell. And on cue, my Uncle Brett Bell bringing me some much-needed water. That was much needed. Thank you very much. I think it is going to be Ian Eldred who will take the ball from here on out. We are tied at 3, but it's bases loaded, nobody out. We'll be back after Ian warms up.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 24, Evan Kinzenbaugh.
So Eldred takes over, bases loaded. Nobody out here in the top of the 10th. The triple play ball is in order. This would be a phenomenal time for it. Called strike. I believe Eldred has pitched one other time at the varsity level this year. He threw 2 scoreless innings. He did pitch a fair bit last year. 0-1. That's fouled back to the Gilbert dugout. 0-2. Coach Gall being very conservative with the bullpen. In the grand scheme of things, this game really doesn't matter. But it sure would be nice to win this one after a 10-inning bout. What a treat of a ball game between the Bombers and Tigers. Regardless of who wins tonight, this was a win for everybody watching this game. So we have 87 of you here on Tiger Broadcast. Glad to have you with us, Tiger or Bomber fan alike. Count is 0-2. On the ground, backhanded at first, throw to the plate. Bell snags a low throw for the out. That's a big play by the Gilbert backstop. And now a double play could get the Tigers out of the inning. As Kinzenbaugh grounds into the 3-2 fielder's choice, and that brings up Brady Hillebrand with one away.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 2, Brady Hillebrand.
Tigers already had to fight down from one once in this slate of extra innings. It was Tommy McGuire with the game-tying single. Infield still playing very far in. There's a strike on the inner third. Eldred is not afraid to attack that strike zone. Courage is just what the Tigers need right now. Seemingly impossible situation with bases loaded, nobody out, but one out on the board now. It's still tied. That's on the ground to third. Cleanly gloved at third. Throw to home is out number 2. Good job by Zaz to cleanly glove that one. 5-3 or 5-2 fielder's choice rather, as it's Sid Farmer coming in.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 6, Sid Farmer.
Farmer is a home run short of the cycle. Tigers need one more out to tightrope out of danger. First one to Farmer. Just missed that upper inside corner. RBI triple, single, fly out to center, and then a double for Sid Farmer, who has also pitched very valiantly out of the bullpen tonight. 3 innings of 1-run ball from the infielder. 1-0 from Eldred. There's a strike. Clip the inner edge. Tigers need one more out to keep this tied. One. That skips in the dirt. Great stop from Bell. He has saved several runs from coming across the plate tonight. Bell's bat has been a little bit colder these last couple of weeks, but his defense has been better than ever. He's thrown out a base runner, has stopped a lot of tough, wild pitches. Here's the 2-1. That's chopped foul, and Eldred needs one more strike to get out of the innings. Some more Tigers fans are on their feet. If I'm Eldred, I just try to get something close here. A ball is not a bad thing with a 2-2 count in this situation. See if you can get Farmer to chase. Here it comes. Fouled off to the right. A hearty swing from Sid. 91 of you now here on Tiger Broadcast. Probably the highest non-playoff viewership we've had in the last 2 seasons. Glad to have you with us. The count remains 2-2. Here it comes. On the ground to second. It's cleanly gloved. Shovel over to second. In time. Ian Eldred gets out of bases loaded. Nobody out. And folks, I've seen Ian Eldred fired up plenty of times. I don't think I've ever seen him that fired up. And rightfully so. We go to the bottom of the 10th. We're still tied. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
leading off the bottom of the 10th for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Zaz, Popish, Sturgill. Bottom of inning number 10. This is what you live for, folks. One of the best ball games I've ever called in my 6 years behind the mic. Tigers can walk it off. Ooh, some limbo there from Matt Zaz as he dodges. Sid Farmer's still on the mound. Ian Eldred with just an absolute rabbit out of the hat in the top of the 10th. As that one is hit into left center field, it's going to stay up for Jacob Luster. It looked like that might have fallen. But Luster's gotten some good jumps on those baseballs tonight. So that's out number 1 from Zaz. Here's Popish.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
Zaz loaded the bases with nobody out, and then Ian Eldred back-to-back fielder's choices. This one is on the ground to second. It'll be a routine 4-3 ground out. 2 quick outs for the Tigers here in the 10th. And here's Sturgill with 2 away.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
Called strike lower outside corner on Sturgill. Tripp had a double his second turn through. He flew out to left field his last time. Here's the 0-1. That's popped up foul out of play. 0-2 is the count. Nobody has left the ballpark as we approach 9:30 here in this extra inning thriller. So that one tails outside 1-2. This game went into extras tied at 2. Then the Bombers got one in the 9th. Tommy McGuire kept it going in the bottom of the 9th as this one's popped up. It'll go foul out of play. So glad to have 92 of you still here with us late on a Monday night. If you think this atmosphere is good, folks, wait till playoff baseball comes here on Thursday and Friday night. Softball, baseball for Gilbert. So that one just misses up high. The Ballard crowd wanted a strike. Not a bad Ballard crowd tonight. Just 20 minutes south of Ames. About 30 minutes south of Gilbert. Is that one just misses for ball 3. Alden Short awaits on deck should this 10th inning continue. 3-2. That one is hit well into left center field, but caught by Stetson Kane. That Bomber outfield has been on point tonight. Folks, we're going to the 11th. We're still tied at 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a moment. We're going to adjust the brightness there a little bit for you folks at home. That looks much better. Top of inning number 11, Ian Eldred remains on the mound after his disappearing act in the top of the 10th. Bases loaded, nobody out. Back-to-back fielder's choices for the junior. And just his second pitching appearance this year. As Stetson Kane will start the 11th.
Leading off the top of the 11th for the Bombers. Number 5, Stetson Kane.
If Eldred can do what he did last inning and just get some easy ground balls rolled to the infield, that will do the job just fine. So that one skips low for a ball. Professor Tony, I sure hope your comment saying let's play 2 is alluding to tomorrow and not tonight. This is a long game. And, ooh, that's going to hit Kane in the back as the leadoff man is on for the Bombers. Here comes Bryce Miller.
Now batting for Ballard, number 11, Bryce Miller.
Double play ball is in order. We'll see how aggressive Ballard base runners want to be here. Not running. Bunt shown. It's laid down. It's gloved by Bell. Throw to first is just in time. It was a bit of a lazy throw there from Bell. I think lazy is the wrong word. And the runner's going to stay at first here. Are they going to call obstruction of some kind? Mike Furlong, the Ballard head coach, wants a word. This is going to be an out. And the runner will stay at first. So we're back to the top of the order with Jacob Luster. Interesting.
Back to the top of the order for the Bombers. Now batting number 8, Jacob Luster.
So I think Bryce Miller was called on obstruction there. Or maybe it was double contact. We saw that a couple of weeks ago in a game. It might have been a double contact bunt. That one is flared into right center field. This is going to get down for a base hit. And, oh boy, stumbling at first was Stetson Kane. He had his eyes on third. I sure hope he didn't tweak anything in his leg there. That looked kind of scary. It looks like he's okay. It was a bit of an awkward stumble there from the Ballard left fielder who's played some excellent defense tonight. It is a flare single for Luster. That's his third knock of the night. Here comes Clement.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 7, Jake Clement.
3-3 our score. First and second, one out. First hit Eldred is given up. Keeping a close eye on the base runners. First pitch, bunt shown. It's laid down. Good bunt, but just foul down the third baseline. If that stayed fair, everybody's probably safe. A bunting clinic being put on by both sides. Cale Sleazer here with you on the broadcast. Folks, this is what you live for as a ball player, as a broadcaster, as a fan. Good, nerve-wracking, extra inning baseball. I could have done without extra innings in Game 7 of the World Series in 2016, but that one shook out in the Cubs' favor, so I'm not going to complain. Here's the 0-1. That's foul, tipped out of Bell's glove for a strike. Count is 0-2 now. Both teams scored a run in the 9th, I believe it was. It's kind of hard to keep track. The home scoreboard resets after 9 innings. So that is just outside for a ball. The Gilbert crowd wanted a strike. It was very close. It could have gone either way. Good frame by Bell, but no dice on the opposing catcher, Clement. 1-2, one away, 2 runners on. 3-3 ball game, 11th inning. That one misses low, 2-2. No wind here in Gilbert. Uncharacteristically unwindy night as Eldred will step off and reset. 9:36 p.m. local time here in central Iowa. Pitch black outside. Two. That is roped foul. Look out, first base coach. Had to backpedal out of the way there. Scrappy at bat here by Clement. Nick Schonhorst awaits on deck. More good hustle from the Ballard ball boy. No lack of urgency from him tonight. Another 2-2. Just high and outside, ball 3. Another close take from Clement. Strikeout, lineout, strikeout, 2 walks, and a stolen base for Clement so far this evening. 3-2. That's on the ground to second. It's cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time. That'll work. Good play by Joey Pyfron, who's now out at second base. It's now runners on second and third with 2 away. It's not a bad thing by any stretch of the imagination for the Tigers. A ground ball will end the inning. Here's Schonhorst.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 20, Nick Schonhorst.
4-3 put out on Clement. Good job by Joey to not overthink that there. He started to look towards second. Just got the easy out. First one from Eldred. Called strike. And the Gilbert crowd gives a roar. Miles Mudd on deck should the inning continue. This needs to be a big out here for the Tigers. Tight and inside. That nearly hit Schonhorst. Schonhorst was hit his last at-bat. Bell and Eldred will talk it over on the mound. 1-1, 2 away. Runners on second and third. Tigers trying to keep it tied for the bottom of the 11th. Eldred going through signs with Bell. He gets one he likes. Winds and fires. That's hit foul down the first baseline. Counts 1-2. Bell will talk it over with Eldred one more time. Could see that sheepish smile from Ian there. He knows what he wants to throw, but so does Bell. I'm sure he'd yield to a true pitcher a little bit more, but they need to be on the same page here. The 1-2 popped up. Shallow right field. Pyfron makes the catch. We go to the bottom of the 11th. We're still tied. 3-3. Bombers, Tigers. Stay glued to those screens, folks. We'll be right back.
Leading off the bottom of the 11th for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Short, Bell, Grauwinkle. Sid Farmer returns to his 5th inning of relief as that one is ripped right into the glove of the third baseman. That should still be Gage Tap out there, who came in defensively earlier. That actually might be Sid Farmer back there at third. It's an out either way. And here's Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Ooh, called strike on the edge. So Short with a tough L5 to start the bottom of the 11th. Bell is 0 for 3 with a walk and 2 strikeouts as he swings and misses there. Joey Pyfron has a bat in the on-deck circle in Josh Grauwinkle's spot. Joey's been a reliable middle infield piece for the JV squad as Bell fouls this out of play. Bell has played stellar defensively. I would argue that this game would be over in the Bombers' favor if it wasn't for his defense. Saved some tough wild pitches and some tough spots. 0-2. That's fouled just out of the glove. "95 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. This is the best ball game I've called in years, folks. Here's the 0-2. That one hits Bell. So with Pyfron batting here, that begs the question, who will run for Bell at first? It will probably be Taylor Dukes, or is this going to be Isaac Renzi? I'm not quite sure. He hasn't turned his back yet. This is going to be Renzi. Running at first.
Now running at first base, number 5, Isaac Renzi. And now batting for your Tigers, number 7, Joey Pyfron.
First pitch to Joey, just outside for a ball. Joey came in defensively for Grauwinkle earlier. So that check swing is just a little bit too far from Joey, 1-1. Joey was the opening day starter at second base last year, if memory serves. I think Grauwinkle was dealing with an injury for a little bit. So that one curves in for a strike. Sid Farmer on the mound has done a phenomenal job through 4 2/3 innings, or 4 1/3 innings out of the bullpen. Big lead at first by Renzi, and that's called strike 3, a very good curveball at the knees. Pyfron strikes out. That's out number 2. Here's Braden Howard.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
Tigers trying to send this home instead of going to the 12th. That one is flared into right, but it's going to stay up and be caught, and we go to inning number 12 here in Gilbert. It's still 3-3. We'll be back after a short break.
Leading off the top of the 12th for the Bombers, number 4, Miles Mudd.
456 Mud, Kinzenbaugh, Hillebrand, as we are flirting with 100 viewers here on Tiger Broadcast. Kale Sleazer here with you for another instant classic between the Bombers and the Tigers. So that one is lined into center right at Tommy McGuire for out number 1. Very quick last couple of half innings being put together here. Still Ian Eldred on the mound in his 3rd inning of relief. And here's Kinzenbaugh.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 24, Evan Kinzenbaugh.
Wind's starting to pick up a little bit. It's blowing in from left center field now. We'll see if that plays a factor. First one to Kinzenbaugh, tails outside. Fly out to left, single, single, fly out to left, 3-2 fielder's choice on Kinzenbaugh's line tonight. That one misses outside, 2-0. Next offering from Eldred. There's a strike, upper third. Eldred has a hearty fastball. It's done him good these last couple of seasons whenever he's been called on to pitch. 2-1. That's on the ground to first. Bobbled a bit by Popish. He didn't see it squirt out of his glove. It's an E3 as the runner reaches. Popish jogged toward first like he hadn't in his glove, but it's squibbed out. And here comes Brady Hillebrand.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 2, Brady Hillebrand.
Double play could get the Tigers out of the inning. Both teams now have 2 errors on their line. E9 and an E3 for the Tigers. 0-1. Check swing foul from Hillebrand. Hillebrand is in the DH spot to start the game. He's batting for Michael Weichman, the designated player. I don't know if Weichman is still out there, playing defensively and right. Throw back to first, no play. Oh, 1. Called strike 2. Modest lead at first, runner being held on. And, ooh, that one missed just high for a ball. Pretty close to where the other 2 pitches were. One and 2, 1 away, 1 runner on. Tie game here in the 12th. There goes the runner, 1-2. It's on the ground, foul down the left field line as Sean Horst. This is Kinzenbaugh retreating to first. Hillebrand staying alive against Ian Eldred. One, two. That one is line caught, or no, dropped at shortstop. So there will be an out. It's a 6-4 fielder's choice, technically, as Kinzenbaugh will be out and Hillebrand will be at first. Not the way you draw it up, but it's out number 2. Here comes Farmer.
Now batting for the Bombers, number 6, Sid Farmer.
That one definitely died as it got to Alden Short's glove. Result of the play stays the same as it would have been otherwise. I don't think Short had a chance of doubling up the runner at first, as Eldred will step off. First pitch, runner goes. It misses high. Throw to second. Not in time. I think Bell lost his grip just a little bit. He double clutched on that throw. As Hillebrand gets a stolen base. Still 2 away in the inning. RBI triple, single, fly out to center, double, 6-4 fielder's choice for Farmer. As that's fouled off of Bell's mask. 1-1. Wind still blowing in. So the home plate umpire will walk the ball to Eldred, give Bell a little time to recover. We'll check on the weather forecast once again. 75 now here in Gilbert. Wind is blowing pretty steadily at 4 miles per hour. It's staying at a steady 4-mile-an-hour gust, so that's why the flags are moving a little bit more left center field, if you folks can see that at all. You should be able to see it a little bit on your screen. 1-1, 2 away. Runner on bag number 2. Top of inning number 12. So we're hanging around the mid-90s in viewership. Kale Sleazer here with you. Always a pleasure. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. And that was strike 3. That is strike 3 on the swing. And we go to the bottom of the 12th. We'll be back in a moment.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers in the bottom of the 12th. Now batting, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Something's got to give eventually, folks. We're here in the bottom of the 12th. Tigers are going to go through their 6th turn of the order as Sid Farmer will start his 6th inning on the mound. As that one misses outside for a ball. Tigers need 1 run to put this game to bed as we approach the 10 p.m. hour here in Gilbert. That one misses inside, 2-0. Bunt shown, pulled back, ball 3 on Tommy. If I'm Tommy, I just play the statue game. And I think we briefly cracked the 100 viewer mark. My mom just texted me and said we had 102 there for a second. Thank you, folks, for watching. So that's a called strike on the edge. Tommy didn't even lift the bat off the shoulder. That's not a bad thing at all. Never want to make an out on a 3-0 pitch. And at this stage in the game, make Sid Farmer use some more bullets. And it's a leadoff walk for Tommy McGuire. Here comes Eldred, who has held the line beautifully on the mound for 3 innings.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Wind still gusting in from left center at about 4 miles an hour. If Eldred can gap one here deep enough, that should score Tommy as he's checked on over at first base. My fiance says it's up to 105. 108 it says on my end. Thank you, folks, for joining us. This might be the highest viewed Tiger broadcast in my 2 years here. Thank you, folks, for joining us. Bunt shown, pulled back. Eldred had to limbo that one a little bit. Counts 1-0. Big welcome to Tiger and Bomber fans alike. Folks, I do not take calling high school baseball for granted. It's not every day a high school athletic director trusts a kid out of Iowa State to call ball games for Gilbert. Folks, this has been 2 of some of the best summers of my life calling these ball games. Tigers have made it really fun here in Gilbert. An absolute classic of a game tonight. 1-0. Bunt shown. It's laid down. And Eldred does the job. It's a 1-3 sacrifice. Another great bunt laid down in this game. As the potential winning run moves into scoring position for Matt Zaz. Lots of 1-3 sacrifices in this game.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
First one to Zaz. That's on the ground to shortstop. Throw to first is in time. Tommy will try for third. It's safe. And a good job by Bryce Miller to save a wild throw. That could have ended the ball game if that got away from him. Here is Seth Popish with a runner on third and 2 away.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
Good heads-up base running from Tommy McGuire. It's a 6-3 put out on Zaz. Popish does have a single and a sac bunt tonight, as he swings and misses at high heat from Sid Farmer. As our viewer count continues to climb, we were briefly at 114. 0-1, potential winning run on third base. Next offering to Popish. Ooh, just missed for a ball. A great pitch from Farmer, but better discipline from Popish. Here's the 1-1. Up high, 2-1. Should it come down to it, Trip Sturgill is due up next. It's on Seth Popish's shoulders for now. The 2-1. Swing and a miss at a curveball for strike 2. Guts from these bullpens. Guts from Sid Farmer, who is in his 6th inning of relief. Sheer force of will has kept this game going on both sides. Here's the 2-2. Outside, 3-2. Good catch from Clement. That tailed outside. Tommy McGuire, the potential winning run, 90 feet away. 3-2 from Farmer. Was that a balk? It's a walk-off balk! I don't believe it! A balk was called on Sid Farmer, and Tommy McGuire scores the winning run. Wow! Our final score, Tigers 4, Bombers 3. That's not the way you draw it up, but at 9:59 p.m. on a Monday night, you'll take it. Tommy McGuire scores the winning run. And that is another absolute classic between the Bombers and the Tigers. Folks, we will be making a lot of condensed game highlights tomorrow. First for senior night last week, and one for this game tonight. Tigers win an absolute classic against the Bombers, 4-3. I'm going to go home and rest my voice. My voice is shot. We'll see you right back here tomorrow. When Carlisle comes to town, JV starts at 4:30, 3-inning game. Then we'll resume the suspended game from Carlisle. Carlisle will be the home team for the remainder of that game, and then it will be a full game after that with Gilbert as the home squad. Thanks to the 110 plus of you who joined us for that absolute calamity of a game. My name's Cale Sleazer, and I'm going to drink some water in the next 18 hours. We'll see you back here tomorrow night with playoff baseball and softball to follow later this week. We'll see you then. Go Tigers!